at Nairobi Gymkhana. Dominic Wesonga coming in from the KICD end. That's the dot ball over there, line. Bit full over there, straighter to the bat, on his body, but taps it, takes a single run. That's towards the leg side, tapped. Take just a single run there. Quite an impressive height over there. Ball bounced and straight to the keeper's gloves. Interesting match we're seeing here. Pace bowlers starting off this match. Pitch is quite bouncing, pretty much in favor of the bowlers for this side. Lizzie comes in, the last ball of the match. Same towards the leg side, tapped to the square leg fielder. They take just a single run from that ball. Pressure. Does it take it? No, it doesn't. Good pressure from Dominic there. It's an impressive reflex. I've been seeing the first wicket from this match from that ball over there. It's quite early for this pressure. But that's what the Gymkhana to put on these batters from Ngara as early as they can. Get the wickets pretty soon and come to chase the target. Neil Doshi coming in for the second over. And that's a good ball over there. Punched just rightly with the perfect power towards the point. Take an easy run from that one as well. Lefty facing the righty. Oh, that's a umpire gives a wide plus a 4 run. The change with the righty lefty combination over there. Turns out Neil has to adjust to what's happening because he was bowling the same line on the righty there and it wasn't quite fast enough to adjust to the lefty. That's a big extra run over there. You don't want to give it out this early in the match. Coming up toward the offside of the lefty there. Quite of an easy driven, but not strong enough to get any run from that. Does it take it? Yeah, it takes it. Boom. That's a pressure run over there. Meadon was quite far, but still. quick run with the opportunities that the Ngara side are taking. Took 5 runs from the wide ball, another run from a single, and then that one. Quite a pressure over there. Fielding, nice fielding. Well taken over there. That would have been a boundary, 5-second boundary we would have been seeing from this match. But impressive fielding from the youngster there. Restricts the Ngara guys from taking any run from that ball. Is it gonna get? Nope. Gymkhana boys are quite active on this pitch over here. Any ground ball is being restricted, and that's what they want to do the whole day. Neil Doshi keeping it in line, length, trying to restrict the batters as much as he can. And this is what we want to see the whole day. Bata is angry, can't really get any run from Neil Doshi at this point. Wanted to take a run from there, change to the non-striking end, and probably face the next over that was coming from Dominic Kusonga. That didn't happen. Bata not happy. Projected score still early. Ngara needs to get to 250 with the current run rate that they have. That's quite on the leg side. Touched a little bit slightly. Will have been a very good pull shot over there, but it was quite easy, and they just took a double because we have a fielder down all the way closer to the third man, but was quite useful over there to restrict that boundary from going anywhere. Current score 17 runs for the loss of no wicket. Rajesh Sutaria with 6 runs, having faced 13 balls, and Shivam Dewadi having scored 4 runs from 7 balls. That's a miss over there, but we have a backup. That was well cut over there, slightly. Easy pressure. How he got to that gap over there is what is quite impressive. But we have Dedan all the way. Fine leg. Trying as much as he can. That's another boundary saved. Is it tapped? Mid on. There's a fielder there. Takes an easy single. End of the fourth over, score is 19 for the loss of no. Shivam having faced 9 balls currently at 5 runs, and Rajiv Sutaria 7 runs from 15 balls. Neil Doshi is going to continue from the Forest Road end, having bowled 2 overs already, conceded 12 runs and with no wicket. Dominic Usonga coming in from the KICD and only conceding 7 runs from the last 2 overs that he has bowled. Quite impressive pressure there. Would have been a quick single over there. The fielder was there and they still went on to take that single run over there. Quite a pressure to the fielding side. Blocked, good line, well played. Lefty righty combination. Faced one righty. Lefty faces the other. And that's what they want to do the whole time. Confuse the bowler, make him adjust to the line and length as much as he can. Well adjusted. Does they take the other? No, it doesn't. To the point field over there. Hands. Coming in with much pressure. Oh, not yet adjusted very well. Towards the leg side, tapped, fine leg. They only take a single run from there. Lefty-righty combination is also one of the tricky and most engaging part of this game of cricket, where the fielders need to now adjust the positions to make sure that there is no gaps and runs that they can be conceded from the batting side that these guys are facing. Straighter towards the middle stump over there. Fuller, just enough height to not give room for that ball to be punched so hardly towards the boundary. And still, Rajiv is very angry with that. And as he waits to face the next ball from Neil Doshi, what does Neil Doshi has in mind? Is he going to adjust? Is he going to put it to the stumps? And is Rajiv going to send it all the way to the boundary? Same spot. Didn't get much bounce on that. But still, Rajiv didn't take any run from there. Points on Neil Doshi as he restricts any runs from that. Dominic Kisonga adjusting his bowling side, coming right arm round to the lefty, coming right arm over to the righty. Still well pulled all the way. Does it go for a boundary? Yes, it does, and we've seen the first boundary shot, pulled shot over there from Shivam Devadi as he gets his first boundary of this match. Right arm over, punch towards the point there. No run from that ball. That's from quite a Yorker position there. Locked. Rajiv. He doesn't take any run from that ball. Other matches going on for the NPCA Super Division 50 overs league for the 2025-2026 season. It's earlier facing Simba Union. It's a highly current score at 31 for the loss of no wicket. Ngara, here we are, 30 for the loss of no wickets against Gymkhana. Kenya Kongonis elsewhere are currently at 6 runs for the loss of 5 wickets already. That's another extra run we're getting from this match here. Closely similar to what happened on the second over deal. And it always happens when he's facing this righty-lefty combination, trying to adjust. The ball goes all the way. Back to what's happening around the NPCA Super Division League. Kenya Kongonis are currently struggling to face Stray Lions, as they're currently at 6 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. As the 5th over is going on, Canbis, A-Team and Kachileva are currently facing off at Eastleigh grounds, and Canbis have currently scored 25 runs. Swami Bapa against Waraka, we are at 32 runs. The Swami Bapa puts on the board as they're on the 6th over going on. Here Rajiv Sutaria 12 runs from 22 balls. Shivam Devadi 11 runs from 16 balls. Currently 7th over going on. Neil Joshi, same thing. Straightly put towards the point position. They take no run from Neil Doshi's ball. Loud sound from the bat. Do we have anything? No, we don't. Current table for the Super League division. Nairobi Gymkhana currently third, having played 3 matches. Only lost 1 match. Winning this game will definitely put them a step ahead forward. Step forward. And that's a good ball from Neil Doshi. Finally gets what he wanted, what he's been looking for all along. And Rajiv Sutaria off bowled, having scored 12 runs from 23 balls. And the Gymkhana boys are quite happy having taken the first wicket of this match. Current score is 31 for the loss of 1 wicket, 7th over going on. And that's quite impressive bowling after the struggle, having worked so hard to get that wicket. And that's what they want to do. Pressure from Dominic Wesonga as these two partners bowls with Neil Doshi on this as opening pairs of this match, the NPCA Super League Division match here at Nairobi Gymkhana. Ngara Sports Club are currently the 7th position of the league table, and they look to win this match and get a step ahead forward. She'll put them among the top 5 of this league. Will have been the same case there for this new batter who's just come in, Azizaz Kotaria, righty coming in from Ngara. Will have been in the same implications with Rajiv Alia, as that ball just tapped the bat, got inside, hit the pads. Luckily he survived, ball didn't go all the way to the stumps. "15 matches have been played in the Super League division. We've seen 6,000 balls bowled and 99 sixes so far. During this match, is it going to add up to the 100th 6 so far for this ongoing Super League division? And how many other 4s are we going to see? That's a wide ball there. Change of bowler. Krushil Patel comes in to replace Dominic Wisonga. Is he going to put in the same pressure, same commitment to getting these batters out? Keep them restricted to the slowest run rate over here. Quite good pressure over there. Ball towards the leg side. Do they take a single run from there? No. Quite impressive reflex from Dominic Wisonga. Restrict all that from happening. That's it. 4 runs over there. Easily topped. All he needs to do right now is just get off that side and put it as much on the offside as much as he can, because we have fielders waiting for that ball. Ball in the air, nothing happens. Dedan Kimade is there. Do they take a single run? No, they don't. Just a single run from that ball. That's the first ball we've seen up in the air. Risky shot, will have landed anywhere in the hands of the fielder. Dedan Kimade. Solid block over there from Azizas Gutaria. Tries to cut it. Nothing happens. Still restricted. Strong from as he still tries to adjust from Krishil Patel's bowling. Current score 37 for the loss of 1. 8 overs gone. Azizas Gutaria, having already faced 4 balls, still stuck, no run, and Shivam Dewadi, who stayed in the crease longer, has faced 19 balls and only scored 16 runs. Here at Gymkhana, Ngara Sports Club, all the way from Nairobi South, comes in to the home ground of Nairobi Gymkhana. Oh, a ball, does he call it appeals? What does the umpire call? Yeah, he gives it. He gives a good wicket over there. And that's a wrap up from Shivam Dewadi, having scored 16 runs from 19 balls. Second wicket we've seen here at Nairobi. Gymkhana ground with the visitors Ngara Sports Club facing in the home team Gymkhana, A team in the Super League division of the Nairobi Provincial Cricket Association League match that goes on. Shubham Chug is the new batter. Shubham coming in, awaited by Neil Doshi. Will the same thing happen? Neil Doshi currently on good form, already posed 2 wickets on his hand. He's not going to struggle right now anymore with what we have seen with the righty-lefty combination, having already taken the wicket of the lefty who was disturbing his head over there. Current score 37 for the loss of 2 wickets, 9 over. This is the 9th over. Neil Doshi having bowled 4 overs already. This is his 5th over, having bowled 1 clean maiden. Considered 14 runs and 2 wickets. Great economy there. Not as expensive. It's quite something when you look at how he has been bowling consistently. Very minimal extras. Good line and length. Adjustable bounce. Shubham Chag, so struggling, takes single run, gets off the mark, calls in Shubham and Aizaz to just have a chat and tell him what's happening and how he can get off the mark as well, having already faced 4 balls and still stuck at no run. Pretty chilled weather we have here. Everything is calm, a little bit windy, favors on the bowler, a little bit of turn here and there. Swing, Neil Doshi trying his best to get as many wickets as he can, already having taken 2 wickets and definitely looking forward to get another one. Current score 38 runs by the Ngara side, having lost 2 wickets already. Aizaz faced 6 balls, still stuck at no runs. But he has something coming up for Neil Doshi. Taps it towards the leg side, way too long square leg. And Aizaz is off the mark with his single run over there. "11 runs short of 50 runs. Ngara Sports Club have already lost 2 wickets. Nine overs done. Krushil Patel comes in to continue with his 2nd over. Already conceded 6 runs from the previous over. Looking to restrict these parties as much as he can. Aizaz and Shubham looking forward to what Krushil has in store. That's a well-driven shot over there. Power on that And Krushil goes all the way to the boundary. Nobody moves. Outfield is quite smooth. That's the second boundary we've seen here. Good shot from Isa's Kotaria. That is what he has been having all the time in his toe, waiting for the perfect ball to just send it all the way to the boundary. That's a wide ball. Krushil needs to adjust, take it easy. That's an extra he doesn't want to give right now. Already conceding 5 runs on his second ball. And another one. Does it go all the way? That was pretty much closer to the leg side. Isaac just moves the foot behind, adjusts the bat, swings it the same direction the ball has come. It goes all the way to mid offside. Mid onside, which the fielder over there was quite at a distance, which he had to chase it all the way, but the speed at which the ball was going and how smooth the outfield is, definitely couldn't get to it. And another one. That's the perfect ball that Krushil has bowled on this one. Wants to keep it there all the time. He's seen what Isaac is doing. Trying his best to do the same thing as Neil Doshi and the previous bowler, Dominic has that, and that's another gap over there. Gapped perfectly well between the two covers and extra cover. Nobody moves. Everyone just stands there, turns back and sees the ball is already at the boundary. Quite expensive over here we're seeing from Krushil. Does he change anything? Tried the same thing towards the leg side, punching it towards the leg side. Mid-on is quite active over there, and no run this time, Isaac. Coming in, just using a fast leap. Does he make his, oh, just mention the fast leap and the ball goes there. Just with the perfect bounce, with the perfect speed and a good height. That would have been going all the way straight to the first leap's hand, and at least it would have been something that Krisha will be happy about from that over. Quite an expensive over. That's 13 runs. Ngara gets to their 50, having currently scored a total of 52 runs with a loss of 2 wickets and power play. Umpire signals and at the first power play and brings in a change of bowler as James Gidua comes in. James Gidua, a youngster playing for the Nairobi Gymkhana, pretty less under 20 years old. That's pretty much big short ball. Definitely you don't want to do that on your first ball. Definitely going to be sent all the way. Nobody moves again. Fielding positions on this one, you can't really put the fielding positions for that. And quite a start. James faces off. What Shubham Chag has in store for him, and what is going to be the response on this height? Is he going to get something better on a good line, good length? And how is Shubham going to respond on that? Extra ball over there, extra runs. Just a wide ball. Umpire signals a big wide ball. James needs to adjust. Just relax. Get everything right. Because he's more trying to put some pace to that ball, and as you can see the implications. That's full. Lucky enough, Isaac doesn't send it all the way to the boundary. No run from that ball. 6 runs already. The second ball. Ngara Sports Club gets to 58 for the loss of 2 wickets. 11th over going on. Something better. At least no run from that ball. Comes in smoothly. Still full. As us trying to struggle up because it's not coming as quick, and Shubham just calls him for a quick chat. He tries to avoid what might be happening. Quite expensive, they don't want to use the extra runs they're getting from this over. What's going to be Izza's reaction? There it goes. Do they take a single? Yes, they does. Dedan is there. And that's what they had talked about earlier, and they just wanted to take a run from that ball. Change and give Shubham a chance to face James and see how he's going to react on this one. To the leg side. Wanted to cut it all the way between extra covers and probably the covers, or probably the point position, but didn't quite get the gap. End of the 11th over. Current score is 59 for the loss of 2 wickets. Shubham Chag from Ngara, having faced 4 balls, current score is 5 runs. And Isaac Kodaria, 17 balls, already at 14 runs. Muhammad Faisal comes in, change of bowler from the Ngara side, from the Gymkhana side. Spinner, switch from the pace, and trying to work something out to see if there's going to be a difference between what has been happening and what they want to see happen. Quite a change there from the bowler. Mohamed Faisal coming in for the dot ball. Ngara gets to 60. Look, it's already 12 over. Projected score is 265 and current run rate is 5.29. That's a pretty impressive run rate over there by the Ngara side, and keeping it that way all day long put them in a high position to get a couple of points from this match. Fuller, does he take anything from there? No, it doesn't. Away to the hands of the covers. Oh, cap. Does he take there? Dominic is there. They only take a single from that ball. Blocked. Nothing much happens. Current score 61 for the loss of 2 wickets. Ngara side, they have an impressive strike rate on this match, and Daydan Omondi coming in to replace Neil Doshi. Bowler that's spinning and pace combination, just to keep the batters 1 over slower, 1 over quicker. Taste how they're going to face that, how they're going to react, and see if they need to bring in another spinner or they just continue off with the pace bowler. That's a wide ball. he does. That's the first 6 we've seen here. Isaac was waiting. Isaac calmly waiting, patiently waiting for such a thing to come, and he sent it all the way to the boundary. Over the boundary deed, and what is going to be a response? Current score at 69 for the loss of 2 wickets. 13th over going on. Pretty better ball, pressure. Takes a single run from there. Isaac changes off strike. That's the end of the 13th over of the match between Ngara Sports Club and Nairobi Gymkhana Cricket Club. Current score 70 runs. Projected is 269, which is quite impressive with the current run rate of 5.38. The Ngara side needs to restrict this, slow this down a bit, make it get to around 3 runs per over for the Ngara side, as they're currently at 5. Is this over going to change things as it's being spun away? What is going on between or in the mind of the bowler? Good fielding there. Ildoshi quite awake. That was powerful enough to go for a boundary, but Neil Doshi was there just with the perfect hands to stop that from going. Same case. Very angry for a wicket. Does he get it? Does he get it? That was a perfect ball over there. Just a slight touch by Shubham, and it will have been straight to the hands of the wicketkeeper. Shubham was clever enough to just look at it, leave it, and not make any move or reaction towards it. Current positions for dead, and we have someone at deep extra cover. We have a third man making use of a fine leg, who's closer to deep back square leg. The others remain the same cover position there. That's straight to mid wicket. No run from that ball. Time mid wicket, very busy. No holidays for mid wicket there. Neil Doshi perfectly positioned, very active all the way through the game, because he's going to come back at some point and continue with his bowling spell. He's bowled pretty well, having taken 2 wickets already. That's punched towards the point. Someone is there. No, thank you. No run. It's quite impressive what we're seeing here today. Easy. Taps towards the deep square leg. Very many balls towards the leg side didn't. Very few balls towards the offside, and that's what you want to do as a bowler in this match. In such a situation, having seen what Shubham and the Izaz are doing, dead missteps or just a mind game might be either. But let's see what the response and reaction from this is going to be. Punched towards the middle. Someone is there. Throws, misses the stumps. I think that was more of a mind game than a missed run. Misstep from the run-up. Tapped straighter, takes a single run from there, straight into where the bowler ends up after the follow through. Then tries to dive for it, but it goes straighter closer to the stumps. And the mid-on just runs in, cuts in to prevent that ball from going anywhere. Elsewhere, as the ongoing NPCA Cricket League, 50 over Cricket League here in Nairobi goes on, we have Ngara Sports Club against Nairobi Gymkhana here at the Nairobi Gymkhana Cricket Ground. Current score by the Ngara side is 73, having lost 2 wickets already, 15th overs gone. Kenya Kongoni is on the other side, currently at 29 for the loss of 5 wickets. At Peponi School, again, just a single 4. Izaz on the other side, more dangerous, having scored 26 runs from 34 balls, with 3 4s and just 1 big 6 that he pulled from a short ball from Didan. Couple of adjustments here. Someone at long off. Someone at deep square. We have a gully. Mid wicket still there, very useful. Point as well. That's a big miss there. Straight to the hands of the wicketkeeper. And Mohammed Faisal has been doing a good job with the lowest economy currently. Just less than 2 runs per over. Mohammed has 3 overs, runs. Pretty busy for the point position there. I should be staying. The umpire calls it for a wide ball. That's where you don't want to be as a bowler today. The more extras you give out, the more the Ngara side gets chances of going on with points for this match. Pretty fast over there. Point position, stand very quick. Good fielding there. Perhaps and takes a single run from that ball. Towards the leg side, tapped all the way deep, square leg. Someone is there and they take just a single run from that. Leg side again, same deep square leg, takes another single. Still on the leg, punched, but doesn't go very far. That's closer to the mid. Mid-on comes and covers it. Wide ball there from Dedan. And that's the end of the 17th over. We're going to go for a short water break. Ngara Sports Club on the scoreboard, they've placed 82 runs, considered 2 wickets. 2 of the opening batters all gone. Isaac Gutaria, very fierce over here, currently at 28 runs, having faced 37 balls with 3 fours and 1 6. Very massive 6 it was, not so big, but just enough to get points from the short ball that came from Eden's end. Shubham Chag, 12 runs from 20. Back to what we have here at Nairobi Gymkhana after the break, short water break. Mohammed Faisal comes in, faced by Shubham. Shubham taps it, takes just a single off the mark to 83 runs. Does it go? No. Do they take another one? No, they don't. Just single run from that ball over there is what they got. Pressure. Tapped on the leg side. Wanted to take a single run from that ball. Wicketkeeper quite quick on the feet. Takes the ball. Blocks it from getting anywhere. That's an easy, clever single run from Shubham there. Good call from Aizaz. Switching positions there. don't need a square leg right now. If anything happens, that means deep square leg is going to be quite involved around that area. Now making use of cover, extra cover, girly and fast sleep over there. Oh, that's well wanted. Quite slightly missed. Gap is there. What really happens there? Everyone is surprised. Didn't get a wicket from that one. Mohammed can't believe it. Quite under pressure there. You can see how much Mohammed wants that wicket. And let's see what he's going to do on the next over. Just an easy tap by Isaiah. We have a fielder at extra cover. Ball up, straight, far away, between mid-on and covers. Deep extra cover comes in to get the ball from long off position. Shubham is quite open now, sending the ball up in the air and long with more power and force than he was doing previously. Big bounce over there, taps it. Ball goes all the way to gully position. Still Smith is there, gets it, and they only go for just one run from that ball. This is the 19th over going on. Ngara are currently at 90 for the loss of 2 wickets. Pretty huge over there. That's a wide ball plus a single run that Shubham Gill goes for as the wicket keeper tries to chase the ball. Isaac Gutaria currently at 31 runs from 40 balls with one big six of the match, and Shubham Chag 17 runs from 26 balls. Tapped again, making use of deep fine leg, who has to go all the way to deep extra cover position to fetch that ball and sending it back as quick as he can, so that the Ngara boys don't go for a double on that one, just a single. As Dedan still tries to get the perfect line and length for this ball as he tries to get another wicket. Not really another wicket, because he doesn't have any wicket at the moment, just to get a wicket for himself and add on to the list of wicket takers today. That's quite a good bounce, big bounce. They call for it. Isaac touched it. Isaac still surprised that the wicket keeper took that one and the umpire giving it out. Not quite impressive. Still wondering. Isaac's not very happy. But as you can see, the two sides, Nairobi Gymkhana boys gets their third wicket of this match. Dayden Omondi finally gets a wicket after a long struggle, getting the ball mostly on the leg side. That's a caught behind. Of all the balls that he's bowled, that was quite a different ball, having had a more higher bounce, getting a bigger bounce than the others. Isers wanted to pull that all the way. Colin Haben would have been his second boundary on that one. That was definitely going for a big six, all the way on top of forward square leg position. But lucky enough, Dayden gets the points from that ball. And Padh Patel comes in to take over from where Isers has left and see if he's going to do anything different from this ball. If Dayden keeps that ball over there all day, then we are at a perfect position, perfect spot. Be able to get more points. So definitely he might come back for another over, but that was his fourth over, having conceded 25 runs with an economy of 6, just above 6 runs and over. Mohammed Faisal definitely continues with how he has been bowling. Should be doing good, very useful, should be going on. Continue all the way to around 6th over, 7th over, depending on how he's going to bowl the next 2 overs. And for this one, that's a bowling there. Yes, it's taken brilliantly there by Stian Smith, just perfectly, with a perfect height, perfect fielding spot, and quiet. That's another wicket there. Cover, the cover position, Nairobi Gymkhana Cricket Club boys get the 4th wicket of this match. Well deserved, and definitely, as you had seen earlier, Mohammed Faisal really wanted to get that wicket, shouting why he couldn't get a wicket from the last over that he's bowled. But now on this one, on the first ball, Stian Smith tries to explain to Dominic there how aware he was, how he wanted to go back, but definitely just saw the ball coming and had to go forward as quick as he could. Yeah. And definitely that was a brilliant catch. Very, very aware, good reflex, hands on the ball. And that's what you want to do all day long. Good wicket. Well deserved, Mohammed. Fielding position just behind the batter. We have a leg slip. First slip. Are they going to be news today? Just an easy tap. D.A. Patel comes in, taking over. The A taps the ball, gets just one, just in between the fast slip and the point position. Righty lefty combination back again as Pat gives in the challenge. Mohammed comes in. They just want to take a run. Pat trying to run away from it. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Bat has given the pressure. That was a good mind game over there. And Pat gets an easy two. Easy two that wasn't expected. Easy two that Pat blocks it again. Mohammed coming in very furious and very hungry with an hitch for the wicket. Point position very much in use. Had to change, seeing that they don't need the backward square leg position there. Making now use of two slips. Wait for it. Does it go? Yeah, just above him. Misses it. Second slip should have gotten the job there. And another double for Pat. "20 overs gone. Current score is 98 runs. Ngara have lost 4 wickets already. Didan Omondi comes in again, bowling his 5th over. Mohammed Faisal on the other side. The lowest economy of just above 2. Lefty-righty combination. D.A. Patel, very calm. Lefty. And on that case, and legs, that's just on the pads there. Does he call it? Yeah, he does. Umpire is very much with it. D.A. Patel, just no sooner than he had adjusted, then the wicket was taken. Brilliant line again. That's pretty much wide. Wicketkeeper stuck with it. And I'll question again, is it a mind game or is it just a misstep from the run up over there? Comes in, Parth Patel, Ganesh Masukar being here, facing off the Gymkhana boys. Ngara boys at 100 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. This is the 21st over of this match. Pretty much at a good pace, just away from the point position. Takes a single run from there. Dominic with very quick hands over there. 101 runs. Ganesh Masukar, no run, having faced 2 balls, and Parth Patel with 5 runs from 7 balls. Elsewhere, Sir Ali again is Simba Union. Sir Ali are at 99 runs for the loss of 4 wickets on the 19th over. Ngara over here at 101 for the loss of 5 wickets against Gymkhana. Kenya Kongonis on the other hand, really struggling. Ball in the air. Do they take a run? No, they don't. Kenya Kongonis 42 runs all out. Stray Lions 18 yet to bat. Stray Lions have gone pretty much hard on the Kenya Kongonis this time round. Canbis 18 at 121 runs. 30th over almost. And then Swami Bapa against Ruaraka. At Ruaraka Sports Club, Swami Bapa are at 139 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Agent up Mohammed still fierce and hard on the batters as he should be. Riskier, it's becoming riskier and riskier from every ball that Mohammed bowls. End of the 22nd over. Ngara Sports Club 102 for the loss of 5 wickets. 2 new batters who's just walked in. Parth Patel, 6 runs from 9 balls, and Ganesh Masukar, no runs, having faced 6 balls already. Ball to the leg side, deep square leg on it, tapped, just a single run from that ball. We've seen a couple of good performances from the Ngara Sports Club side. The top 4 batters over here, all down. Rajiv Sutaria having scored 12 runs. From 25 balls, fell into the hands of Neil Doshi's bowling pretty early. Shivam Dewadi also an LBW for Neil Doshi, having scored 16 runs from 20 balls. And Isers was the most fierce with the highest score at the moment. Isers Kutaria 31 runs from 41 balls, having 3 fours and 1 big 6, the only 6 of the match. And Shubham Shag 18 runs from 28 balls. Same side, very quick. Dominic, are you awake? Should have thrown it all the way directly to the stump, but just looked the other side and looked so that there was no backup, and definitely didn't want to take that risk. Oh, well tapped. Just an edge there. Gap between the wicket keeper and the first slip. That was quick and went all the way, definitely straight to the boundary. Another tap there, just in between second sleep and gully. But we have a that man there, very busy. End of the 23rd over. Current score is 109 for the loss of 5 wickets. T.A. Patel was the last man to fall onto the hands of Dedan Omondi. Just scored 1 run, having faced 3 balls. And Ganesh, who's currently in, together with Path Masukar. Path is currently at 12. Just a tap towards the first lip, almost towards Gali. Fielder is there, no run. Big swing there from Path, but nothing much happened, so no run from that ball. Mohamed Faisal has been quite motivated and that's ball in the air. Very big hit over there. Dominic fumbles on it, closer to the boundary. Just takes a single from that ball. What's the response? That's another close one. As Ganesh tries to tap the ball, either edge it, tries to cut it, goes all the way to covers. There's someone there, hands very active, and the ball doesn't go anywhere. Easy tap. Krishil comes back again. So the Gymkhana boys have decided to keep this side. Pace only so far. Is there going to be a difference? Definitely there is a difference from how he was bowling earlier. That was a perfect line and length, just not wide, but very much room on the offside. And Ganesh and Path, as they're struggling to just make use of the room behind them, tapping it, going for a single run, putting as much pressure as they can on the fielding side. It's not that easy for both teams as they tie horns here. Both of them wants to get a run. Both of them wants to grab points from this match. Bowlers want to get wickets. Batters want to hit them, get points from it. It's been a little bit slower. That's a perfectly driven straight shot. Krishil stops it, tries to stop it with his left hand, bounces and it goes all the way to mid-on. Bigger punch now, tries to swing, Nothing happens. Ball straight to mid-off. That's another one, another tap. Tapped towards point. Fielder is there, very much awake. You're not going anywhere. Stay there, hit the ball to the boundary. If you want to get runs, that's what the fielder is saying over there. But what's your response on this one? It's very good line and length there. Just straight, not too much off. Not too much on the leg side as well. Just in the middle there. With a good height, closer to being a Yorker. And lucky enough, no run from that ball as well. Parth Patel, 14 runs from 18 balls. Ganesh Masukar, just 1 run, having faced 15 balls. Current score is 111 for the loss of 5 wickets. We are halfway through the first innings. And Mohammed Faisal comes in again, very angry for a wicket. Ball in the air, swung all the way. And it definitely goes. That definitely goes. There is no one at deep cover, so that's quite expensive there. But what's your response, Mohammed? Ganesh says another tap there. Good fielding from point. That ball was turning, went with it, and then there was no run from there. Parth is trying to use as much room as he can, trying his best to get runs from the backside. There is really a big gap between the deep cover and long off. And that's a good shot there. Ball too much on the leg side. Almost like scooping it. But turns out it doesn't touch it. The umpire gives a wide. Ngara Boys takes 2 runs. What really happens, they want to take a single run from there. Pressure. Ganesh wanted to take a single run from there. Parth is facing, tries to cut it, tries to push it, tries as much as he can, tries all the shots he can play on that ball. Ball goes all the way to the point position. That's the end. The 26th over, with Ngara Boys 118 for the loss of 5 wickets. Mohammed Faisal with 2 overs remaining. That was his 8th over. He has 1 wicket already. Consumed 23 runs, which gives him an economy of just somewhere around less than 3 runs per over, which is what they need at the time. Krishil coming in to bowl his 4th over of this match, and he's already conceded 21 runs. An economy just below James Kidhua's economy, who was at 7, very expensive. They are appealing. I think the ball hit the pads there, went all the way to the offside. Yeah, it did. The wicket keeper was very much aware of that, and since the ball was swinging, the wicket keeper thought definitely that will have been a wicket, because it's just the pads that was used to score this point over here. Wicket umpire gives a bye. Score jumps all the way to 121, the loss of 5. Elsewhere we have Sahali, who are almost getting to 100 runs with a loss of 5 wickets. Ngara over here, 102, 121. Stray Lions, as they're chasing the 42 that was put on the board by the Congoni side at Peponi School, already at 10 runs, and they require 33 runs from 288 balls, which definitely you know how the results of that match are going to end. Canbis on the other side, on Kachileva's end, playing at Isili grounds. Canbis are at 154 for the loss of 2 wickets, and Swami Bapa at 150 for the loss of 3 wickets, playing against Ruaraka at Ruaraka Sports Club. Here we are at 122 for the loss of 5 wickets. 123 now. 27 overs already gone. Change of bowler, Ali Shahid coming in from the KICD end, replacing Mohammed, who's left 2 overs on his bag of overs for this match. That ball kept very low. I was very low early, really pushing it quick. That was a quick spin over there. Ganesh facing. He's currently struggling to get more runs from this match. But a lot of things are happening. Outfield is quite smooth. Bowlers are very well done. Couple of errors here and there, a couple of extras. But still, Ngara Sports Club have managed to get 127 for the loss of 5 wickets at the moment. That's a good tap. What Ganesh is good at. Nail Patel comes all the way. Takes it, prevent them from going for another run. Current score 128 for the loss of 5 wickets. 28 overs already gone. Change of bowler. Stian Smith coming in. Spinning. It's now the first time we're seeing spin being used for both ends. They just shift from one pace end, spin end, to now using spinners fully. Definitely the field is going to be adjusted to make use of any possibility and potential ball that is going to be hit all the way up. We have 3 fielders outside.
128.
That's the first ball tapped towards the point position. Point has a backup at deep extra cover. We have someone at long off, no one at long on, so we have mid on. We're also using a forward square leg, who's going to be much useful for any ball that goes towards the leg side. Another very good ball from Stian there, but well played. Parth Patel pretty much trying to use that ball just behind and in between gully and fast slip, but still they're not changing anything because these two batters are very much trying to utilize the backside as much as they can. if you watch this match from the start, there's actually a different approach that Padh and Ganesh are using to get runs. All of them trying to fight as much as they can, trying to use anything behind square leg and the galley position. Anything on the leg side goes to square leg, anything on the offside goes to the point galley. That's a bit fuller. Ali, who's coming in now to bowl his second over, consumed 6 runs already. If you look at how they're playing, then definitely as a bowler you can either bring in the galley position just a little bit forward. See, that's another ball that has gone to the square leg. And that's how they're getting their 2 runs from that. We're calling for that one. Ball is already there. And that's the end of the 30th over, 136 for the loss of 5 wickets. On your screen, that's Bhavesh. Bhavesh is the manager of Gymkhana ground, doing a very good job with the boys, doing a very good job with the grounds as well, keeping the standards of this ground as high as they can. It was a ground that was used in 2003, where Kenya really shone as they were qualifying for the World Cup that was being played in South Africa. Same work, same people. Good job, Bhavesh, and your team. Here, back again as the match goes on. The Gymkhana boys are pushing so hard, showing the talent that they have and what awaits them, giving it their all, trying to win this match against Ngara. Good talent, good fielding. We've seen great bowling as well. Stian Smith coming in for his second over. That's a straighter ball. Ganesh sent it forward. He couldn't do much with that. If you tried to send that towards the back, then definitely it would be straight to the stumps. That's a big swing over there, ball in the air, just one bounce towards, long on, long off over there. And definitely Stian has seen what Ganesh is trying to do, trying to get as many runs as he can, and the Padh, the same, having seen. That's another swing over there, ball towards deep extra cover. Dedan is there and sends the ball back quickly. It's restricting these guys as much as they can. Gymkhana's target should be restricting this game to less than 200 runs to increase their chances of having anything from whatever is happening. Stian doing a good job there. No boundary, no extras. That's another big shot over there. That's a straight shot over there. Goes all the way. Long on is quite far. Long on is not there, so they are using only mid on, who would have been very useful if he was in long on over there. Boundary for Ganesh as he gets to 15 runs from 29 balls. Another tap towards the gully position there. That's how they want to get these runs, but doesn't really seem to be working out. That's the end of the 31st over. 142 for the loss of 5 wickets for the Ngara side. Just to check what's happening on the other grounds. Very interesting to see what is going on with Kenya Kongonis, as Stray Lions have chased that 42. All in the air, scooped on this side. They take a double and another. They're going to get another one from that. Yes, they take 3 runs from that. Easy, good short path. Back to the updates. Stray Lions A team have chased the 42. And they're currently only left with 2 runs from 266 balls, which you definitely know how that is going to end. Canby's on the other side. On the board is 176 for the loss of 2 wickets, which means they have started opening up their hitting strike, followed by Swami Bapa A team against Tuaraka at Ruaraka Sports Club, where Swami Bapa is currently at 162 for the loss of 3 wickets. Here we are at 147 for the loss of 5 wickets. Ball in there, gets caught. That's it. That's what they wanted to do. That's what they wanted to do all the time. And Ali Shahid, that's a good catch. That's a pretty good catch. That is what they wanted to do, and definitely finally happened. But not very happy with that. Pretty impressive there, bowling, fielding by the Gymkhana boys. All of them are calm, showing very calm and composure there. They definitely knew something like that was going to happen, and the fielder in that position, which is very much mid-on, that was more of closer to the cover position than anywhere else, and that was very easy. Anyone could definitely get that catch. I don't know how your fellow fielders would have reacted if you dropped that. Anyways, that's the 6th wicket that we have here at Nairobi Gymkhana. Ngara, the visitors, play against the host team, Nairobi Gymkhana. Ali Shahid takes his first wicket of this match, bowling his third over, conceding just above 5 runs per over. Coming in to face is Nikul Patel, who's bringing in a lot of pressure. That's the first ball he's faced, and he's already 2 runs up. And definitely utilizing this situation. Nicole coming in. That's the end of that is 2nd over, and definitely Nicole is quite of a big hitter coming in right now at number 8. Not sure what the plan for Ngara Sports Club is. but definitely something is cooking. Being more of a T20 player, coming in at this time, having 18 overs remaining, that means he has time to play his best. But still, it's 50 over game. Some things you can't do. You can't just come in and start swinging because you don't have as many wickets left in the pavilion for your team. Parth Patel trying to see if Nikul will have seen that and taken that single run, but definitely couldn't do much about that ball. Swings it, that's a gap there, point, goes all the way. Does it get to the boundary? Dedan definitely gets to that ball and throws it back. Takes just a double from that ball, which would have easily gone for a 4-run. Just a little more pressure. Parth still wondering why Nikul is not running after every ball that he taps and tries to call for him. That's another driven shot there, all the way to extra cover, who just comes in closer to the cover position to pick that ball. Stian Smith, Nikul Patel is there. There's someone at mid-off. No run from that ball. That's where you want to put this guy all day, so long as you just don't give him room to swing. Just a slight touch by Nikul, and Nikul shows Parth how it is done, how he should tap it if he wants him to go for that run. Nikul goes for a single, and that's the end of the 33rd over. 153 for the loss of 6 wickets is what we've seen here. Let's follow up with what is happening around and see if the other matches are progressing as what we have here. Definitely the first thing to look at, seeing Stray Lions versus Kongoni is very interesting, as Kenya Kongoni is put on the board 42 for the loss of 10 wickets in 20 overs. And Stray Lions definitely chased the match, having scored 46 for the loss of only 1 wicket in less than 7 overs. The Stray Lions have won the match with 9 wickets. And that is one of the records that will stand in this season as the lowest score by a team. But it is still very early. We still have a number of matches left, and the record should definitely not be broken. It should not go any lower than that. Swami Baba, on the other hand, at Ruaraka, facing Ruaraka, have put on the board 170 for the loss of 5 wickets. At Eastleigh ground, Canbis A team is facing Kachileva, and Canbis has put on the board 197, almost getting to 200 on the 39th over. Ngara Sports Club, on the other hand, here we are at 154 for the loss of 6 wickets, now 155. And then Sir Ali at Sir Ali Muslim at 168 for the loss of 7 wickets. Stray Lions match against Kenya Kongonis Cricket Club has already ended, and people all the way at Thika Road, they should be on their way to Nairobi, and before lunchtime they should be having lunch at home. Or they can pass by here and watch the game with us. That's another big swing by Nikul over there. Nikul survives that. Wicketkeeper was very much quick to hit those bails. If the legs was just an inch away from the crease line, it would be out in there. Good turn there by Stian Smith. Nikul edges it. The ball goes all the way. Just takes a single from that ball. Stian Smith comes in for the fourth ball of this over. Another, does he stop it? James is there, flying in the air with the ball, dives to it, stops it from going for a boundary. And definitely that was a well-needed dive from the point position there, James. Straight a shot there. Mid-on. Cuts in through. Stops the ball from going anywhere, as the ball didn't have as much power. Nikul tries to tap it again the same way he's been doing the tapping. Just somewhere in front of the point position, so that before the point fielder gets in there, he should have been able to get that single run. Doesn't happen as he wanted, and at the moment we're going to go for the second water break of the match. After 35 overs, Ngara Sports Club is at 158 for the loss of 6 wickets. Parth Patel currently at 34, just above the highest scorer that we've seen earlier from the Ngara side. Who had 31 runs, who was Aizaz Kotaria. Having faced 41 balls, he hit 4 boundaries, which we had 3 4s and 1 6, the only 6 of the match. And right here we have Parth Patel, who's been here in the field longer, having faced more balls than anyone else, 47 balls, currently at 34 runs. Nikul Patel, who's just come in, has a total score of 6 from 14 balls. Things are happening behind the stumps more than they should be happening away from the stumps. That's a wide ball there. Extra runs that should not be happening at the moment. And 161 for the loss of 6 wickets. Easy runs, that path over there for you. Relaxed, composed, and not taking any risks in this match. He's created dominance. Definitely they call for it, they shout for it. Umpire not interested. As Mohammed Faisal comes in for the 9th ball in the air. 1 bounce, goes for 4. That is Nikul for you, who is just waking up, who has just found his eyes on the ball, and you're not sure what next is going to happen. Blocked it. Pal Patel is facing Dominic Wesonga, who is just coming in for his 4th over. Dominic was part of the opening pair that started off this match. And there he goes, Path, with these lessons that he's taken very much from this match. Definitely tries as much as he can, still utilizing anything behind square leg and the point, long on and long off, are quite idle at the moment. Ball kept really low, not quite a roller, but the ball kept really low. And Nikul didn't really do much, wasn't able to do much. Ball didn't come as much as he had expected. And there you go. Tries to use the tap and go skill, but nothing happens on there because the ball just goes straight to the hands of Dominic Wesonga. Dominic Wesonga, with his experience, one of the experienced players in this team, acting as a coach. Does he call it? He taps it. Does he call it? Yes, yes, yes. The umpire is very active, very aware. Quite close. You couldn't really tell if it was caught behind, if it tapped the bat first and then the pads, then straight to the keeper's hands. Nikul very unlucky today. Goes home with just 10 runs. Making the wicket keeper very busy, together with all the partners that are behind. Fine leg, third man, galley, first slip, second slip, point, have been very busy today. Neil Doshi coming back, fierce, strong and useful in this match with his skill, line, pace and calm composure. Coming in all the way from the 30th mark, very long run up. He has somewhere that he's getting that extra pace from. It is either that swing, that shoulder, or after stepping on that crease line over there. That was a very good bouncer, good height, very tricky for the batter there. Amit Kumar, who's just coming, being awakened by the opening bowler. Same skill, same technique they're trying to use there. Amit Kumar and Path and many of the Ngara batters. The fielding positions, anything, just closely in front of them and behind them. We've seen very few shots being hit straight, and definitely Path coming in to face Neil What's your response? Jumped behind, pressure, no one on the non-striking end, calls for it. Umpire, what do you say? Not interested. Good fielding there from Stian. Very good eyes, very aware of the game, what's happening. And that will have definitely been our 8th wicket from the pressure that we are seeing. Path, who stayed in the longest in the crease, getting from Neil Doshi. Up in the air, tapped. Is there somebody there? Definitely there is. 80% of the runs that we've seen today are definitely from behind the batter. We haven't seen a lot of big shots or straight drivens. Looking for a nice cover drive. We've seen just less than 3 of those. That's another swing there. Swing and miss. Wicketkeeper misses as well. Goes for a boundary. No one's fault that is. That was a good ball from Neil Doshi, but the wicketkeeper definitely didn't expect that to be coming that quick and at that height, because it was just above the stumps. And with the swing and miss from the batter, that should have been the reason why he missed the ball. That's 4 runs for the Ngara side. 3 runs. And still, runs that have been scored using the backside, anything behind the wicket keeper. Pad Patel still stuck in the crease. 37 runs from 53 balls. 2 fours. Oh, that's just on the shin over there. Problem is we don't have shin guards. That's going to be painful. As we follow him, he's going to scratch it at some point, but he won't scratch it right now. But the pain he's feeling, he's the only one who knows. We're seeing signs of him trying to bend down, then definitely he's going to bend down and scratch that after this ball. Ball towards the leg side, screams for it. He's in, he's out. Ball hits the stumps, but he was inside. Good show over here we are having. Ngara Sports Club against Nairobi Gymkhana boys. Definitely. That is Mohammed Faisal, who was hit by the ball. Another ball on the leg side. Not quick enough to go for boundary, but that's an extra run that Nairobi Gymkhana don't want to give right now. Still waiting for Mohammed to bend down and scratch that shin where he was hit by the ball. But he hasn't. Very strong, or probably he's wearing a shin guard. Only one way to find out. A little bit straighter from Dominic. Ball stopped at mid-wicket. We're still up and surviving. Current score is 176 for the loss of 7 wickets. We're almost on the 40th over. Almost towards the second power play. And definitely, it has been a good show. Very restricting by the Nairobi Gymkhana boys, but Ngara They've played really cautiously. Getting to where they are. Path Patel with the highest score so far, 37 from 55 runs. Amit Kumar, who's just come in, with 2 runs already from 9 balls. Another good ball. End of the 39th over. 176 for the loss of 7 wickets by the Ngara side. Following up with what's happening around. Kenya Kongonis having scored 42 runs in 20.8 overs, which was chased very quickly by the Stray Lions side. Less than 7 overs, having scored 46 runs. Match is finished. Sir Ali against Simba Union at Sir Ali Muslim Sports Club. Sir Ali at 179 all out. Simba Union won the toss and elected to bat and elected to field first, which they've gotten the wickets of all the Sir Ali Muslim players at 179 with 180 to win as the target. That is the second match that should be ending earlier today, but that is later in the afternoon. We have Canby's A team who are facing Kachileva at Eastleigh grounds, and Canby's, who opened fire, are currently at 252 for the loss of 3 wickets on the 44th over. And Swami Bapa against Ruaraka at Ruaraka Sports Club. Swami Bapa are at 194 for the loss of 5 wickets. Back here at Nairobi Gymkhana, we are at 176 for the loss of 7 wickets. Those are the scores for Ngara Sports Club playing against the Nairobi Gymkhana boys. Mohammed Faisal coming in to bowl his last. And ball in the air. Does he get there? No, he doesn't. The header was just close to it. Would have given it a good dive to just wrap it perfectly. Just to wrap it perfectly for the Nairobi Gymkhana side. Mohammed Faisal completes his spell, having bowled 10 overs, conceding 34 runs, 1 wicket. He's currently one with the lowest economy. Very, very good. Very impressive that he didn't scratch his shin after the ball hit him there so hard. And that's the second power play. 10 more overs to go. Tap towards the back again. That's a single run. That man in use, fine leg in use as well. Everyone in use. Who's behind the wicket keeper? Very few shots being played towards the forward. They find it very risky. A little bit of distraction over there. Excuse. Very ready now. Calling Krishil. Come, let's see what you have. And another use. That's the third man used for the second run of this over. And Krishil is coming back again. If you adjust your bowling, now that you've seen that they're using just anything behind, and you see you wanted to use that now for the fine leg position, but wasn't really working, and it goes for a wide ball. Krishil, what's your response? That's the ball, straighter, but still able to just tap it with very little energy. Making sure that they get the single from that ball over there. That's the fourth ball of this over. And that's the ball. Still, same pressure. Easy. Just a slight touch. Krishil couldn't get there earlier. Wicketkeeper couldn't get there as well. And definitely, Ngara Sports Club are becoming clever, not making any risks, not taking any risk or chances that could make them lose another wicket. 41st over. Ball very much on the offside. Path wants to push it towards the third man. Doesn't work out as planned. Pushes it again towards the third man, but the point is very quick to realize that the ball is going there and stops it early enough for them to just take a single from that. Just think, should be Neil Doshi coming in back again. Fierce, very useful. Tapped, Stian at the point there. Does he take it? No, he doesn't.
186.
A lot of things are still happening here. Still Neil Doshi pushing in forward, trying as best as he can, making sure that these opponents don't get any runs. That's a good shot over there. Not really a pull, not really a swing, not really a flick. Bit much of everything combined. They take a double. Dominic Wasonga coming in. Current score 190 for the loss of 7 wickets. It is the 42nd over gone. Very much impressive, very much focused. The skill, definitely need to get another wicket. The experience, definitely need to motivate the young players here. Definitely with such a beautiful weather here at Nairobi. A little bit freezing, not as cold, but temperatures are definitely less than 23 degrees Celsius, somewhere between 19 and 22 degrees. We've not seen the sun all along, cloudy, it's been covered. And here just enjoying the great game, great sport of cricket, and everything that comes with it. Still, Mohammed did not bend down to scratch the heat from the ball there, but definitely it's going to pain at some point. Things are a little bit slower right now towards the last couple of overs, and as we look forward to getting on to the next innings, that's very much a bouncer. If Aizaz was here and that was bowled, then you know definitely where it will have gone. It wasn't very quick, but it was very much more of an unexpected ball. Things are moving. Neil Doshi coming in. They say save the best for the last. And here he is being used in the last power play. Good technique, good thinking. Neil Doshi with his past 7 overs. He's done a good job, having taken 2 wickets already, with an economy of just slightly above 3 runs per over. Coming in for the 8th over, all the way from the KICD end, as he does magic. Ball in the air, ball in the air. Does he take it? Yes, well taken. That's the magic that Neil Doshi has come with. It's brought to this match now his 3rd wicket. Very, very impressive. Definitely looking forward to being the best bowler among the top players we've seen today. As much as he's coming all the way from the 30th mark. Fielders have been good. Haven't seen any dropped catch today. Just one that didn't really get to where Dedan was. Dedan was just not ready to give that ball a dive. But that was the only thing close to dropping that we've seen today. All the others, any ball towards the keeper, very few byes were given today. Quick fielding, very impressive reactions from the fielders. Definitely. 44th over. Ngara are currently less than 200 runs, having lost 8 wickets. Good fight by the Nairobi Gymkhana boys, which is a team with the youngest average. Another ball, yeah, that's a good one, that's a good one, that's a good one. That's a very, very good dive catch, very aware. But tried to block it, went very high. Neil Doshi on his follow through, sees it coming and dives with it. Really, really lovely ball there. Neil Doshi now on his hat-trick ball. Definitely deserves this. Definitely deserves to get a hat-trick from this 3rd ball. So now, don't think they need to change anything with the field. Everything is fine. That's the 9th wicket. And with this hat-trick ball, we're looking at closing the 1st innings of the match. And waiting for the 2nd innings, which is afternoon, after a short break. Brilliant, brilliant bowling we've seen here from Neil Doshi. Very useful, getting his 4th wicket of the match. Very impressive play. They've adjusted the fielding positions. We have a fast slip. We have someone at gully. We have a cover. Have someone at mid off over there. And only one way to find out. Nothing happens. That's the dot ball. Neil Doshi misses his hat-trick ball over there. Definitely a very impressive play. Neil Doshi, 4 wickets. Consumed 23 runs, which is a very good economy with just 3 runs per over for the team. Coming in very fiercely, puts it to the body. Dedan is there. Good pressure. Definitely wanted to take that single run and couldn't stop it at any point. Fifth ball of this over. 2 wickets already from this over. Neil Doshi coming in with a lot of pressure, finishing up strongly not really strongly, but very strongly. There you go. And as Parth and Kishan Patel, who's just walked in, struggling to get anything up moving, trying to utilize the backside, anything just behind the wicket keeper or the point, but not really being able to make any useful thing from this over. Neil is coming, bouncing. There you go. Take now a single run, calls for it, throws it. Now pressure now. Dominic is there, very aware of what's happening. And the ball has been stopped from going anywhere for them not to get a double from that ball. It's been an impressive day here at Nairobi Gymkhana. The weather is very favorable. It's becoming a bit warmer. Things are going to change a little bit as the pitch adjusts to the weather. It's another swing there. Clouds giving, ball in the air, Dedan all the way from deep extra cover, cutting it in towards the cover point, cover position. And then that's Kishan Patel, who's currently facing. Earlier, Parth Patel at 46, just 4 runs short from scoring half a century, which is quite something in this match. Oh, that's gapped well. Dedan is there. Again, gathers it up from deep extra cover. Walks in just in between extra cover and cover and collects the ball, keeping them to just 1 run. Dominic Wesonga with his skill, very much needed. We're still 4 runs short. That's a bounce there, directed towards the back. They take 1 run, goes for a double. Wicketkeeper was just far away from the stumps and couldn't stop anything. Couldn't get a wicket from that. But good eyes from Parth there. Very risky. That would have landed straight in the gloves of the wicket keeper, but lucky enough it didn't, and he's taken 2. Parth is currently 2 runs short, getting 50. Anything can happen. Can't score 49 and walk out. Definitely can't score 49 and a half, but he can't score 1 more run, 2 more runs to get to 50, which is what we're looking forward to. There you go. Swings it, gaps there. Same point, same position. Extra cover, deep extra cover. Someone is there. Take a single and he's at 49. He's been quite behaved today, played really well. Doing things easily, not really pushing. Very sensible. And Neil Doshi on the other side. Here is the case. We are at magic figures. Current score is 199. We have lost 9 wickets and the Parth is at 49. Anything can happen. Ball in the air. Parth. Whoa. Pa, that was very, 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 very unlucky for you. And it always happens when we have magic figures, either 111 or any numbers that look alike in a game of cricket. Chances of getting a wicket usually high, or it's usually either a wicket or a boundary.
199.
That was very bad.
199.
And the Gymkhana boys have done it successfully, restricting the Ngara boys guys from getting to anything above 200. Well done to the Gymkhana boys. Now it's work on you. Chase it. Neil Doshi, very young player there, very well talented. 5 wickets from 8.1 overs. 45. This was the 46th over. We're going to go for a break, then come back later on as Gymkhana chase 200 to win in their home ground. Well bowled Neil Doshi, well deserved. Padh was very unlucky to get out at 49. Going for a single. Sir Ali 179 for the loss of 10 wickets. Simba Union are currently chasing and are at 17. Waiting for the second innings as Gymkhana chases 200 runs. Canbis on the other side, 320 runs for the loss of 5 wickets on the last over. Kachileva to chase very big. Swami Bab side. Bab back here at Nairobi Gymkhana. Nairobi Gymkhana Cricket Club faces Ngara Sports Club A team in the Super League division of the Nairobi Provincial Cricket Association League, which is a 50 over format. Here in the second innings, first over, Amit Kumar Shukla bowling to Yuvraj Batiani, and in the off striking we have Stian Smith. Earlier on we saw a very competitive first innings where the Nairobi Gymkhana boys were very composed, very disciplined, and they managed to keep the Ngara boys in less than 200 runs. The 49th over, the 45th over, as Neil Doshi took a magnificent 5 overs, five wickets. Coming in, it's in the end of the first over here at Nairobi Gymkhana. The second over of the second innings, as Ngara boys walks in to chase the set target of 200 runs to win with 50 overs at hand. Gymkhana boys are going to have some work. Earlier on the first innings, Ngara Sports Club were batting first. They scored 199 for the loss of 10 wickets at 45.1 overs, and Nairobi Gymkhana are here in the crease chasing a set target. That's the first run of the second innings, and they're really looking forward to seeing a very competitive, entertaining and energetic second innings. 2 runs up, Nairobi Gymkhana boys quite on it. Stian Smith, solid block. Ngara boys very energetic, very much on it. Ball going round. Aum Patel from Ngara, bad run of this match, this innings. It's quite early to project and predict what's going to happen. But Nairobi 100 runs 190 balls. Very possible, still early, still on the power play. And as Steer Smith is on the other side, as they try to play, the energy is quite up. Aum Patel bowling from the KICD end, and Amit Kumar Shukla coming in from the first order end. All of them with one aim at the end of the day, getting the wicket of these two batters, and at the same time restrict them as much as they can, so as they don't get any run from this. And in as much as they're trying to do that, Stian Smith and Yuvraj Batiani on the other end, as they're trying to chase, they're also trying to protect their wickets on the same time, making sure that's just straight on the point there. Stian Smith waiting for the call of Yuvraj Batiani, made a quick shout over there and definitely went for a single run from there. Quite easy. Amit Kumar not happy with that. Didn't want to get or give them any run, as he has bowled a very clean maiden on the previous first over of this second innings. We still have clouds on top of us. That's a wide ball, quickly given, first extra of this match. Definitely not something you want to be doing at this time, Amit Kumar. Definitely back to the game. You want everything by your side, not giving any extras. That's a bit fuller. Chance to get a run there. Does they take? Yes, they do. Oh, just thrown straight to where Stian was running to. It hit him on the thigh. Definitely they've gone for that single run over there. Mate bowled it fuller. Butter hits it, it bounced to the ground. One bounce to where Amit was. Amit tries to stop the ball, but then as he's in control and then swings the hand behind him, the ball just gets off the hand and gets to a space where there's no one. Stian Smith sees the opportunity to get a run and definitely calls for it. There you go. It's a good line there from Amit. Next up, that's the fourth ball we've seen here. Third over. Things are pretty much moving. 6 runs is where we are at the moment. Third over. Amit Kumar coming in from first or the end, very energetic, looking to get a wicket here. Steer Smith on the other side, very solid with the bat, not taking any chances from this guy, and definitely very positive that he's going to stay here longer than the Ngara boys are looking at him. It's very much on the offside. Amit Kumar You want to avoid as many extra runs that you're giving as possible. The fielding positions by the Ngara side on this power play is quite well utilized. We don't have anyone on the long on or long off. He's utilizing the third man and fine leg. They're all quite aware. Everyone is quite busy in this pitch. Bowling side right now, Ngara boys didn't put up a big score on the board. They have a lot of work to do. It's a big punch there from Stian Smith. Ball doesn't go anywhere. That marks the end of the third over. Current score at 7 runs for the loss of no wicket. Here at Nairobi Gymkhana, they require 193 runs in 282 balls. Yuvraj Batiani, who's facing, it's currently at 2 runs, having faced 10 balls already. And Stian Smith, 3 runs from 8 balls. Aum Patel comes in from the KICD end to bowl his second over. That's to the leg. Does he call it? No, she doesn't. Margaret Banja there standing in as the umpire. Former national team player for the women's side. Former captain as well. And currently switched career to become an umpire. Still plays, but now most of the time standing in to watch the game as she gives instructions, make decisions, and support the young girls as much as she can. Ball in the air, up. Does it have enough room and energy? Does it have enough speed to get to the boundary? No, it doesn't. Fielder there. That's the first ball we've seen in the air. Just not enough to get to the boundary. It was way, way high. It was a bit flatter. It would have had enough space, have enough power, and at least some rhythm to it to get to the boundary. Aum saying the situation comes in a bit low on the next ball. Balls are coming inwards, so it's not mostly on the offside or wider. It's just bounces a little bit in front of the batter's foot, then appears to be swinging in or coming in. If you look at his action, how he finishes up. That's a wide ball there. Tries to take a chance there. The wicketkeeper is quite active there. Tries to take an opportunity there to get a wicket from that ball, but not really successful on that. 10 runs up. 4th over going on. Everyone eyes shouting. Margaret eyes have been on the pads. They call for Stian Smith still left on the crease with 3 runs, having faced 8 balls already. Yash Gohil and Stian Smith, both youngsters who everyone looks up to replace the current legends in the cricket team. The national side of the under-19 Kenyan side who represented the Kenya under-19 team at the under-19 World Cup qualifiers that were held around Not On My Wicket, Not On My Watch. Come again another time. I'll be waiting for you. That's a wide ball there. Don't want to be doing that right now. Meet Kumar. Different from the play we saw earlier, the Nairobi Gymkhana boys are trying to utilize the front side, playing all the possible front shots, not really trying to make any back shot. The shots behind the back, the wicket keeper. They can definitely utilize that, but the fielding is now placed for that. I think Ngara very much that's their play game, and we haven't seen any ball to the third man or the fine leg area. Current score 14 for the loss of 1 wicket. Nairobi Gymkhana boys need 186 in 273 balls. That's now the first time we're using the third man there. And Yash Gohil takes a single run as the captain gets off the mark. Straight shot all the way to mid off. Someone is there just waiting for that shot. I've seen definitely brilliant shot being played over here, and really impressive what and how we're seeing these shots being played. A lot of things happening. We've just wrapped up the fourth over. That's the fifth over wrapped up. 17 for the loss of 1 is what we have, and Yash Gohil, who's just the captain, walked in and off the mark. He's currently facing, and he's not facing. Stian Smith is actually facing, and Yash Gohil on the non-striking end. He's off the mark. Stian Smith, who stayed longer, he has 7 runs from 11 balls. Amit Kumar Shukla even bowled 3 overs. Got 1 maiden with no wickets, considered 11 runs. The 2 bowlers have been quite consistent, and they're keeping the economy. That's ball in the air up. That's a full ball. 1 bounce goes for a boundary, and definitely we'll see a good shot there from Stian Smith, who gets to 11 runs from Amit Kumar. From Gymkhana still going strongly. The 179 runs required in 269 balls. Well placed there, fielding point. There's someone there, very quick fit. Definitely grabs that. Another straight shot there. That's Yash for you. Not powerful enough to go all the way. Aum Patel. Another situation there. Point. Does he take it? Yeah, he does it. What do you call it? Everyone is surprised. Everyone is shocked. How comes he was in? The umpire says no. There was brilliant fielding, brilliant energy we've seen there from the Ngara side. It is quite impressive. No one could believe that Stian Smith was able to get there on time. Probably bat in the air or something. It was a shock, but the umpire is very much aware of what's going on. Calls that he ran out. Don't think there was a run from that. And definitely it's too early to be taking such risks. Just want to stay there. See it straighter, but the two mid on, mid off, all comes in, cutting. Mid on grabs the ball. That's the end of the 6th over. Current score at 23 for the loss of 1 wicket. Nairobi Gymkhana requires 177 runs from 264 balls. Looks very possible, but in a game of cricket it's too early to call it, too early to say what's really going to happen. Solid block there. That's a hard punch there. Midon moves towards him. Cuts up, grabs the ball. Oh, it's back. Nothing really much happens from that ball over there. That's Yash Gohil. We're still waiting for something big. It's too early. Yash Gohil at 2 runs, having faced 7 balls. As the captain, you have a lot of responsibilities on you and very much need to be sensitive about what's going on, and definitely that's what he's doing. That's going to be a bye over there. Yash left it, bounce off the hands of the wicket keeper. Definitely made use of that man over there. There you go. Jumps back. Ball pushed him back. That was a quick swing. Wasn't able to do much. Stan Smith appears to be struggling right now, but it's too early to say. Really don't know much about what's going to happen in the next couple of overs. What's the response is going to be. And there you go, that's a big block. Solid, that one is. Good form, good position. That's the end of the 7th over. Gymkhana needs 176 runs in 258 balls, which looks very possible. But the Ngara side are quite tight with their bowling. That's Aum Patel coming in for his 4th over, coming in from the KICD end. Very energetic, quite good and good line and length. Not really messing around. And there he goes, very calm. That's Yash Gohil preparing to face him. That ball in there. There. Pretty much. The two youngsters full of energy, Yash Gohil and Stan Smith, both played for the under-19 men's national team. Quite together for a while. They've grown up playing this game together here at Nairobi Gymkhana. Definitely passionate about the game. and everyone is looking up to them to take over from the current national team players. If there's going to be a change or a call to the national team side in the next couple 3 to 4 years, then these young players will definitely feature in. Very experienced. That's a wide ball there. Couldn't do much about it. Wanted to take a run out of it, but wasn't really possible. Wicketkeeper just Patel comes in as a medium pacer there. Wicketkeeper comes in closer to the stumps and tries to take in any opportunity where Ash Gohil might try and walk out for Aum and probably hit him all the way. That's the perfect line and length that you want to be bowling all day. Lots of pressure there. Quite impressive with how tight the Ngara boys are making it. Ball in the gap there. Nobody moves. The hit gets to the boundary. No, it doesn't. The only thing Nairobi Gymkhana boys need to do is just keep it like that. Keep everything singles and doubles. Don't need to go for a big hit. It's too early in the match. And that's a flip. Fine leg is quite far from a distance there. Stian Smith gets another boundary. And 8 overs gone. This is the 9th over going on. Current score is 33 for the loss of 1 wicket. Nairobi Gymkhana requires 167 runs in 250 balls. Then there you go. You never know if it's a missed step on the run up or it's just a mind game. Fielding positions by the Ngara side, we have a lot of guys on the front side. We have the point, backward point, covers, we have extra cover. We also have a mid of too many people on the offside. Another extra person all the way back who's called to that man, just behind the wicket keeper. Cover anything that goes onto the offside behind the wicket keeper, that it doesn't go for a boundary. That's a ball in the air again. Not too much power enough to get to the boundary. They take a double from that, easy double from that shot. we're still on the power play, so definitely you can do that right now. Should be a white ball, definitely. That's a big one. Amit Kumar has done that a couple of times, and very expensive he's becoming as each ball goes by. The Gymkhana boys are just above the required run rate of 4 runs. They're currently at 4 runs per over, and the required run rate is 4 runs. So it's currently just a tie, but it's still early to call it. Best position to be is around 6 runs and over. So that one will be solving the problem of what happens in the last couple of overs when a couple of your best batters have come out and you have the tail enders who are trying to just chase things harder. That should have been a flip shot, but it's not a flip shot. It doesn't really go to where the ball was desired to go. And Stian Smith survives that. Ball was in the air, not a chance to be grabbed if there was someone in that position. But now because someone misses that position, it makes it quite hard. That's the end of the 9th over. Current score is 37 for the loss of 1 wicket. Stian Smith still survives. Current score 22 runs from 22 balls. He's got 2 boundaries under his name. One was a hit. The other one was just a lucky one, just behind the wicket keeper on the offside. Pretty impressive. Everyone knows their role in this match now. Still, Ngara Sports Club refuses to put someone on the front side of the pitch, just utilizing that man and fine leg. The fine leg is more of a backward square leg. That's a big shot over there, good gapping. Stian Smith sees the new bowler, Ganesh Masukar. Stian Smith gets his third boundary for this match. That was brilliant shot over there, well driven. Ganesh had his sleeve on, which is just removed. And definitely we're up for something. A bit fuller compared to what he did previously. Ganesh is one of the pros that Ngara side have brought in this season. The experience from playing a different country, different league, different people with different techniques, then whatever he brings here in Nairobi, it's definitely something to look at. Ball in the air. Still, nothing much is to happen here. Goes all the way for a boundary. Nobody moves. No one is behind there. Sten was pushing it forward towards someone who will be either in the cover, extra cover, or just a little bit from the point area. Another ball. The ball makes the bat swing, makes the bat turn a little bit, and then that ball goes a little bit back to short galley. Ball gets a little bit more bounce. Good length over there. 2 boundaries for Stian Smith as he faces Ganesh Masukar from Ngara Sports Club. He's quite determined to get a wicket on this one. Dives for it, definitely good fielding. All the way from point to short galley position. That's a good sprint, saving another boundary from happening there. Umpire signals end of power play, end of the first power play, and definitely we expect Ngara Sports Club to put in a couple more guys on the outside. Azaz comes in, tries to rearrange the field. Change of bowler there. Azaz comes in, and being a spinner, then will definitely make a couple more changes. Turns out he's not a spinner, just taking a run up. A little bit longer there. Stian Smith on the face there, doing a good job getting the score up. Nairobi Gymkhana currently at 46 for the loss of 1 wicket. That's very much of a Yorker length. Well played there by Stian Smith. Does it go all the way for a boundary? Yes, it does. That man was quite far, didn't really realize that the ball was going to get there. Wasn't really expecting that to happen. That's a Yorker ball. It yoked Yash when he was trying to play that shot. And then with just the right amount of touch to that ball, it was easy enough to pass between the wicket keeper and the first slip. It was so low, rolling. From that sound you would expect that the ball would have stopped, but it didn't. So that man was quite far before he realized that the ball was rolling. Couldn't get there. Stian Smith makes it easy. Taps the ball now again. Nairobi Gymkhana at 51 for the loss of 1 wicket. Currently require 149 runs in 238 balls. Yash Gohil, as the captain, should be there longer than Stian Smith, but anything can happen. Stian Smith is currently leading with 36 runs from 32 balls, with 5 fours on his board. That's Yash Gohil there, taking things a little bit slower, cooling things down. And yes, as we check what's happening on the other grounds, we have Sir Ali Muslim against Simba Union, with Sir Ali Muslims with 100, having set 179 for the loss of 10 wickets earlier, and on the second innings Simba Union chasing that, currently at 61 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Canbis on the other end with the highest score over the weekend. For this weekend, Canbis have 328 for the loss of 6 at Easily ground, playing against Kachileva Patel Samaj, who are currently chasing it and are at 82 for the loss of 1 wicket at the 12th over. Swami Bapa on the other hand, playing against Ruaraka. Swami Bapa at 286 for the loss of 7, as Ruaraka are chasing it up. Ruaraka are at 74 for the loss of 2. Ruaraka requires 213 from 247 balls. Kachileva requires 247 from 233 balls, playing against Canbis. Nairobi Gymkhana, where we are, they require 149 runs in 237 balls, and Simba Union require 119 runs in 221 balls. Back here at Nairobi Gymkhana, we could definitely proudly call it the home of cricket here in Kenya. Action is happening in Ngara Sports Club. We've visited in, facing off with the Nairobi Gymkhana cricket players, who are among the youngest players. It's actually the team with the youngest average age, nurturing and playing these players in the best way, exposing them to the Super League division game as early as possible, and they're pretty much doing a good job. They learn. Here we are, sun is out, clouds just walked away, giving in room for more to be happening. Yes, that was a swing there. Swing didn't really do much. Current score 52 for the loss of 1. Nairobi Gymkhana are chasing this up as they require 148 runs in 233 balls. Ganesh comes in to continue his second over. quite hot in here. In the field, it's very hot, I believe. And also on the scoreboard, things are hotter. That's another. Should be a wide ball there. Is it going? No. That man was quick enough to get there. Oh, it's a good arm over there. Long pass straight to the center. I think much really happens there. There you go. That's Isa's coming in. Another edge. Wasn't really quite close enough to the first slip. Spectators are quite happy. Clapping. Yash Gohil is currently at 7 runs, having faced 24 balls. Stian Smith currently 43, having faced 37 balls. Is a good, just enough strike rate to perform well in this 50 over format. There you go, ball to the middle stump. Bouncer, short ball, Stian Smith. That's a good shot there. Big six. Didn't really quite move much. Saw that ball very early. Don't really want to be doing that right now. Isaac. That's quite an interesting way to end that over. Ball was hit so flat, got to the boundary so quick. Before anyone realized, the umpire was raising his hand that went for a six. It's quite interesting here. What we have 72 runs for the loss of 1 wicket by the Nairobi Gymkhana side, as they need 128 runs in triple two. That's 222 runs. That's 222 balls, which possibly they're currently on top. With what we have at the moment, after 13 overs, Ngara Sports Club earlier, the team was at 70 for the loss of 2 wickets. Same case here, not very far. Nairobi Gymkhana are at 72 for the loss of 1 wicket. Stian Smith, who was on the non-striking end, is currently at 49 runs, having faced 39 balls. And Yash Gohil, who's currently facing, has scored 7 runs from 24 balls. Coming in, a change of bowler, Shubham Chag, who's spinning it for Yash Gohil. Not really sure where Yash Gohil is going to send that ball. That's an edge there. Nikul is chasing it. He does get there. They only take a double. Double which gets Yash Gohil to 4 runs, to 9 runs. That's very sad. Shubham Chag, another potential pro from the other side, coming in. Quite an impressive spin there. Nobody knew what was happening. Nobody saw what was happening. And there you go. Yash Gohil very unlucky. At this point, bowled. After facing the previous ball, that Yash Gohil wasn't really the best, which went all the way up after edging it. And now you see that's a change there that wasn't really expected. Mohit Jawa comes in at number 4 for Nairobi Gymkhana. It's one of the senior players there right now. Sweet spot, Shubham. If you do this for your fellow player on the other hand, who just got out from the last ball having hit the ball up, If you get Steve at 49, everyone is up. What's happening? Really missed. There you go. Earlier on, we saw Path get out at 49, having faced more than 70 balls, and he got out from the last ball with the bowler Neil Doshi. He was caught by Yuvraj Batiani. Same case here. Stian Smith, if he gets to score 50 runs, he'll have scored the highest runs today with his current strike rate of 119, which is quite impressive from just 41 balls, having hit 5 fours and 1 big 6. Jay Patel started playing for the Ngara full spinners that they have. Mohit Jawa, that's Jay for you. Feel him, see how his ball reacts to the bat, and as a chemist, after seeing the reaction, adjust the chemicals and send the ball to the boundary. There you go again. Still quite easy. Ngara Sports Club have pretty much everyone in. They have a deep mid wicket. They have a mid on. They have a long off. They're pretty much deep extra cover. In all these positioning, just trying as much as they can to prevent the young Gymkhana boys from getting any runs. Jay Patel, still no run from that over. This is going to be the 5th ball. Very useful. And there you go. Chase, that's a big chase. That's a big chase. Doesn't go for the boundary there. Mohit Jawa gets a double from that tap. Same way as Ngara was playing earlier. Mohit is quite interested in using the areas behind the wicket keeper. Fielding position has definitely changed, with Ngara using a different way of approach compared to earlier on when we saw them using fine leg and that man. Now they have deep extra cover, long off, and someone at deep mid wicket. There has been a change. Not many balls have gone in that direction after bringing in the spinners. Shubham Chag, the second pro playing for the Ngara side. He's quite impressive, having taken a key wicket earlier for Yash Gohil, who's the captain of the team. Coming in again, still Nairobi Gymkhana require 123 runs from 210 balls. Shubham trying his best to way to get off the 51 mark. Well batted Steven, well one mark. Well batted Steven, well deserved. It was quite some hard work over there. But that 6 that you hit earlier was quite quick. There you go, well composed. Something wrong with his hip. Not sure if something is going amiss. Is he okay? There you go, well played. Gets to 52, Steer Smith gets luckily off, and he starts again now, chasing the century mark. But something is clearly wrong with his hip. He's complaining of a pain or a strain. Whichever that is, he's still going to stick around for a couple more hours before anything happens. Mohit Tujawa. Only 3 runs so far from this over. Last ball for the over. Shubham Chag. Will they want to try something new? Very calm and composed. There you go. Still same thing. Quite consistent with his bowling. Nothing really wide, nothing really off. Nothing really on the leg side. This quite survived. That's the end of the 16th over. Current score is 80 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Nairobi Gymkhana requires 120 runs from 204 balls. The current run rate for Nairobi Gymkhana is 5 runs per over, and they require just above 3 runs per over to win this game. Ngara, on the other hand, trying as much as they can to restrict these batters from getting anywhere above 150 runs. Bringing in the spinners, quick change from the pacers. DA with 1 maiden earlier puts him in a good position. Mohit tries to cut it technically, but doesn't work out. And again, same case scenario. That's a gap there, didn't really quite get it, misses it. DA has been bowling very well on this spell here. Powerful punch there. Stan Smith sees that the fielder is quite pushing forward for it. And yet again, 117 is required from 199 balls. DA wasn't really able to get the wicket he wanted. Mohit survives. Stan Smith survives. And there you go. End of 17 overs. What a break there is elsewhere. Just to give you an update. Around the pitches in Nairobi, Sir Ali Muslim are facing Simba Union Cricket Club A team. Sir Ali put up a score of 179 for the loss of 10 wickets after 35.5 overs. Currently, Simba Union requires 112 runs from 197 balls. Canby's A team playing against Kachileva on the other side in Eastleigh. Kachileva are currently chasing, and they need 206 runs in 196 balls. Funny enough, the game of cricket, you never know, anything can happen, and seems really possible with how they're chasing and their current run rate. That side of town, Pushkar Kirai scored 124 runs from 139 balls, and Sachin Budia scored 97, just 3 runs short of 100, which is usually very sad. The other side, Swami Bapa A team playing against Waraka A team at Nairobi Waraka. That's a shot, hands in the air. That's a shot, hands in the air. Stian Smith caught. Very unlucky there. Just after the water break. Not sure what the Ngara side drank for water. coming in with some extra magic here, and getting that wicket of Stian Smith, who was the longest stayed here. Just as soon as he crossed the 50 over mark, chasing on to the next stage of the century mark, and unlucky enough to be dismissed. As you can see, not really happy with the results, but the Ngara side, that's what they want. Ali Shahid comes in, number 5, to face Shubham Chag, who is a pro for the Ngara side. Current score is 83 for the loss of 3 wickets. Just recently we lost very crucial wicket there. And that's Ali for you, comes in with a sweep shot to send all the way to deep square leg. No one was there. We only had someone at forward square leg who just moved in to where deep square leg is and got that ball back. 2 runs for Ali Shahid, who's facing Shubham Chag. Quite easy there. Chag wasn't happy about the previous shot that he was played. There you go. Shubham's still quite energetic, with an easy spin, but quite experienced and tactical. He's not just bowling anything, he's doing his calculation, measuring it up where he wants to bounce that ball. And then there you go, Ali still waiting, coming in very fresh, has been watching the game since morning as a field end. The second innings just outside, preparing to come in at number 5. It's his time now to shine, and definitely we look forward to getting something out of him. Yay Patel comes in, having bowled 2 overs already. Together with the combination with Shubham Chag, partnership has produced quite a tight chase over here for the Nairobi Gymkhana side, making it quite difficult for them to get easy runs, making them work so hard for any run that they get. Powerful punch there, goes all the way to long off, takes an easy single, more hit there, very composed, very calm, quite experienced. Ali facing off on the other side, facing Yay Patel, who's telling the long off to come in a bit. And then are they going to move someone out? Not really, everyone else stays the same. Let's see if it's going to work. Taps it, doesn't really call for a yes or a no. Shubham is quite busy there from point all the way to cover's position. Very energetic. Point, extra cover, it's all his. The extra cover now picks the ball. Still, just one run from this over. And DA is really doing a good job restricting this. Oh, that's Shubham there. The ball beat him at point position. That's a chase by short that man there, trying to throw it to the bowler's side. And then Mohit quite confident about this running. They take an easy 3 runs there. Just 1 run short from taking a boundary. There you go, punch. Another busy person today will definitely be that guy at the cover there. Different from what we saw earlier when Ngara were playing, with more of the balls being hit towards the backside of the wicket keeper. Now the game is a little bit different, making use of the front side, a little bit on the side. Because if you look at that degree that is just in front on how a batter sees the field, that is what Gymkhana have been using for a while. There you go, Shubham bounces it. Ali goes for that 1 single there. Mohit gets just on time, the crease line to be safe. Save that. Current score is 90 runs for the loss of 3 wickets here at Nairobi Gymkhana. Coming in from the KICD end, that's Shubham Chag for you, who's already gotten 2 wickets already, with 1 very expensive wicket for the Gymkhana side. Stian Smith, who was at 52 runs before his departure. Shubham and DA, both spinners, very, very useful for this side. Punch there, that's a cut. Does it go all the way? Yes, it does. Enough power just there. Just lean a bit. Ali has come in and definitely adding up some runs to it. Both of them to bringing in and that's the end of the 20th over. 99 runs for the loss of 3 wickets is where Nairobi Gymkhana are, and they currently lead 101 runs from 180 balls. News that are coming in from the other parts of Nairobi definitely have Sir Ali Muslim against Simba Union, with Sir Ali at 179 for the loss of 10 wickets earlier, and now chasing in Simba Union are currently at 74 for the loss of 8 wickets. That is 2 wickets left, and we wrap up that match. They need 106 runs in 177 balls. Canbase against Kachileva facing off at Eastleigh grounds, with being the highest runs scored over this weekend. Canbase scored 328 for the loss of 6 wickets at the end of the 50th over. Kachileva are just chasing it right now with 140 for the loss of 3 wickets. Their overs, it's currently 21 ongoing, and Kachileva requires 189 runs in 175 balls. They're quite good with their strike rate over there. Swami Bapa in the other end at Ruaraka, facing Ruaraka team, scored 286 for the loss of 7 wickets, and currently Ruaraka A team are chasing with 132 for the loss of 2 wickets, 20th over ongoing. Ruaraka requires 155 runs in 180 balls. Ngara Sports Club here at Nairobi Gymkhana set a target of 199 for 10, so the target will be 200 runs, and Nairobi Gymkhana trying to get there as they need 101 runs from 180 balls. There we are, the target and the required runs and the current score have switched sides, with the current score being 101 for the loss of 3 wickets and the target being 99 runs in 174 balls. Mohit Java, who just came in, brilliant play we've seen so far. 7 runs from 20 balls, well composed, with a strike rate of 35. Ali Shahid Bhatt, 15. Runs from 16 balls. There you go. New bowler, Kishan Patel, still a spinner. When will Ngara bring in the pace again? Are they even going to bring them again? Probably at the end, the last power play. DA comes in just in line. Ali just heard how the bat sounds when he hits that ball. I'm definitely not sure what he's going to do after that. Same side, same position, towards middle, long on over there. Takes a single. Mohit lands the same thing, and it's not sure what he's. So now Mohit punches it towards mid-off, and the cycle continues. That's a big punch there. Just down. Does it go? No, it doesn't. That's Ganesh over there. Very much aware, very much keen. Same shot, Ganesh plays to get a single. And the early bat comes in. Big shout there, you wonder why. Not really sure why he was shouting, but definitely with the aggression, with how quiet it has been, you'll definitely hear a shout from someone. When it was chilly, everyone was shouting. Now it's hot and warm, no one is talking. Things are going a bit slower, but definitely under this heat, after being in the field for all those overs since morning, then you really can't have the energy to be running around like you've just arrived. There you go, DA again. 4 overs done, coming in for his 5th over. Good spin with a low economy of just above 2 runs per over. Mohit Jawa gets to 10 runs from 24 balls, and Ali Shahid 16 runs from 19 balls. Ali is quite easy on that one. Didn't really want to take that risk. Tells Mohit, I think you can do better than that. Hit the ball farther away and we can get a run. There you go. Does he call it? Yes, he does. And Ali definitely gets there. Mohit definitely had that. I did some more energy on that, and definitely there was a run there. Made use of that. And there he goes. DA brings in long off to mid-on. That's a change there, not sure what the plan is. Bounces it a bit more farther away from the batter. Just on the good line and good length area. With just enough pace on it to confuse. But Ali is quite chilled, doesn't really want much from DA. I think he understands how dangerous he is and won't really make any silly chance from that. There you go, same case. Doesn't want anything much. Thank you, DA. I think I can use or get some runs from Kishan. Tells him, already got the runs we needed from you, just 1 or 2 was enough. There you go, Kishan comes back again on his 2nd over. People are waiting for him. Mohit and Ali definitely, if they can't score from DA's end, then definitely they're looking to score. There you go, just I've mentioned, that's 1 bounce, 2nd bounce, and it goes all the way for a boundary. Kishan definitely have some work to do. Everyone is on your case because they can't get any runs from DA. So they're all going to look to get something out of you. Now they're talking, see if there's a difference or if they're going to do some adjustment on the field. So yeah, they're talking about making some changes, trying to rearrange things. for you to realize the situation that we're all safe. Both the batter and the bowler. As people are going to look for the ball. Let's look the news that we're getting in from the other side of Nairobi. Right now we have Sir Ali playing against Simba Union. What's going on is Simba Union are currently at 80 runs for the loss of 9 wickets, and they require 100 runs from 159 balls. That tail ender, that last batter, definitely has a lot of work to do, as we are at 23.3 overs. If that last one gets to 50 overs, then definitely they can win that match. But without that chance, then in the next 2 overs we should be wrapping up this match. The same case, we have Canbase playing against Kachileva at Isili, where Kachileva are currently at 151 for the loss of 4 wickets, as they chase 328 for the loss of 6 wickets that was set earlier by the Canbase side after 50 overs. Kachileva require 178 from 162 balls. Swami Bapa against Ruaraka at Ruaraka. Ruaraka requires 146 in 165 balls. Back here at Ngara Sport, but back here at Nairobi Gymkhana. That's a bad there. Wasn't captured. Shubham Chag is brought back again. They've definitely seen how useful he is. with whatever is needed. Together with my partner, we're going to get there. That's the message. But the message from Ngara side is we don't want to spend any more time here. We want to pack as soon as we can, get the points from this game and just wrap it up. But at the same time, there you go, that's a good sweep shot there. No one is there. The closest person we have in that pitch is quite very far positioned at deep mid wicket. Shot was a deep square leg, and definitely, no matter how quick your feet are, you definitely can't get there. Here we are, that's Ali for you. That's a good sweep shot, another shot for this match. Ali gets to 21 runs from 26 balls with 3 boundaries. Shubham not happy with that, pushes it quite quicker. Ali just punches it towards the side, deep cover, and definitely looking forward to get something more from that. Shubham is definitely agitated to get more runs avoided, but the way it looks like Mohit on this side at this chance, whatever point or whatever opportunity he gets, together with Ali, with their communication, they're doing a good job trying to stop anything from going anywhere. There you go, that's a straight shot, that big shot, just a leg forward and a big straight shot there. Shubham couldn't really do much about that. Just looked down, very angry about what Mohit has done. That's a good shot from Mohit. Definitely together with Ali, they have tied in terms of runs with 22 each. Just the difference is Mohit has faced more balls compared to Ali, who's faced 27 balls earlier. There you go. Shubham, what's your response on this case? Oh, again, just a tap the same way, playing the same game Ngara was playing earlier, tapping it back to short. That man. That was short, that man there, and they take a single. Mohit comes away from that, and the Ali comes in to face. Still, this is the last ball of this over. It's been a very long over. Not really happy about that, and there you go. Just a dot ball to close that. Score is closing in. Nairobi Gymkhana boys are currently at 124 for the loss of 3 wickets, halfway in the second innings of this match. Ali Shahid backed 22 runs from 28 balls, and Mohit is currently at 23 runs from 32 balls. Shubham Chag, who's just bowled 5 overs, has 2 wickets with him. He's been one of the most fierce bowler here. Very competitive, and the batters have really struggled to face him earlier, as he took a key wicket for this match. Stian Smith from the Nairobi Gymkhana side, who didn't really get much closer to the century mark, but he definitely got to the half a century mark with just above 50 runs, having scored 54. Kishan is coming in, being a bit tight on these two, Ali and Mohit, having bowled to them a couple more times. Yash Goyal, the captain, packed up with 9 runs from 27 balls. Yuvraj Batiani, who opened together with Steve, went home way earlier with 4 runs, having faced 15 balls. Diei Patel on the bowling end has been quite economical, just above 2 runs per over. That's a cut shot there, nothing much out of it. Shubham is there waiting. And as you can see, this field, we're utilizing the point, extra cover. We have a mid-off. In the same case, Ali is trying to get runs just behind the wicket keeper, just behind the stump. It's not really working out so well. That is what the Ngara side has been doing earlier, getting more than 70% of the runs, either on the point area or square leg or anywhere behind where the third man and fine leg lives. Most of those shots were intentional, not really just edging, and they really got their run from there. And these are the second innings of the match. We've seen a difference with a couple more shots being played forward, more on the offside of the batter, just towards that 180 degrees view that has as he plays. There you go. That's a big shot coming all the way towards where we are seated here in the commentary box. Just a big six. That one is. Shubham is not happy. Just a little bit more force. The ball will be coming straight to where my hands are here in the commentary box. I will definitely have taken a good catch on that one. But yeah, Shubham becoming very expensive so far at the moment. He's not happy. With Ngara progressing and moving forward. Mohit is quite relaxed, as you can see how he's playing. One big shot and the next one he just taps it. Tells Ali, you come this side. Get another 6 yourself. And then let's get the scoreboard moving. Is it as easy as you think? Ali shows what you can do as well. Tries to punch it towards extra cover, but doesn't really work. The ball edges and goes to Gali. Gali is very much awake and there's no run on that. Ball rolls a bit. Ali taps it, thinking he could get a single run from there, but no, PA is there and he stops the ball from going anywhere. Shubham coming in now. Ball is a bit short, bounces a bit shorter. There you go, we have some magic figures on the board. 133 for the loss of 3 wickets. Ali has 23 from 34 balls and Mohit has 31 from 37 balls. We're off the magic figures. I'm definitely not expecting anything magical to happen, because in most cases when these numbers are magical, the chances of something happening are usually quite high. So it's usually either a triple figure, a double figure with the same numbers, and in one case or another there's usually a wicket, a boundary, or just something funny happening. Kishan Patel very prepared, very ready on the run-up, waiting, looking to see if anyone is going to get that ball and hit it anywhere, or he's going to get any of the wickets from this. That bounced pretty shorter, didn't get much bounce from it, and the batter just put his weight down on it, took a big shot to long on there. They took just a single. Ali is quite easy on Kishan this time, but I think he's tasting something and preparing to get that ball over the mid off. But now that's not what he does. He taps the ball that goes all the way to gully. And quite interestingly, he's quite calm with 23 runs. Doesn't really need much pressure, as he's saying. Mohit, on the other hand, has a lot of pressure on him as he's getting the runs on the board. That's a tap. Go for a double. The field is quite expensive, favoring the batter's end. Other fields around Nairobi, there's some which are very slow outfield. That will definitely be a single without a question. Ball straighter to Kishan's hand. Ali sends it back. Still not enough strength to send it straight. There you go, and that's the shot that Ali loves. Sweep you like he's sweeping the city's road and everything. Ali has just swept that very nicely.
141.
Brilliantly. That goes for 4. Puts Gymkhana ahead. And they currently require 59 runs from 132 balls. That is Ali for you, very relaxed, very calm. But when he decides to pull that sweep shot, that is actually the first shot he played when he came, and that is how he took his double runs. Change of bowler. And it's a big shot there. We have seen shots, and that is a massive shot. Mohit, did you have that in store all along? Why didn't you show us earlier? But definitely this is the perfect timing. As you know, you have enough people behind you and you can just pull that shot. But definitely that ball was quite needed. And Nairobi Gymkhana moves up and they just need 50 runs from 128 balls. That one is another boundary there from Mohit. Moves all the way up from 40 to 44 runs from just 42 balls as Ali Shahid pushes just behind with 30 runs from 41 balls. Current score is 154 for the loss of 3 wickets, and Nairobi Gymkhana A side require 46 runs from 127 balls. There you go, pressure. Parth Patel coming in. Parth Patel batted really well earlier, but he was unlucky, just missing 50 with 1 run, which he should have just tapped it, taken the run, but he wanted to go big, went for a big shot, being the last man, last wicket for that innings. He definitely couldn't survive, but those are the things that makes you sad as a batter. If you score 45, that is good. If you score 49, that is sad, because you know you had everything in place to get you to the half a century mark. If you score 90, that is good. If you score 99, that is very sad, because you'll always be saying, I missed a century. And the next time you get close to a century like that, it's usually very long. Ngara Sports Club have done some adjustment here, changing the field, changing the bowlers, using the spinners all along after previously switching Shubham with Path, and now bringing in DA, who's the most economical bowler. Chance for a wicket there. That is quite risky. DA goes back again, very angry. The ball just hit his hand when he tried to stop it. And then yes, hey, cuts it. That's a late cut. The late cut was just late enough to put it closer enough to where the guy just behind point. He goes for it, he goes big, just above mid on. Ali wakes up, moves it, gets that boundary there. Ali moves to 34 runs from 42 balls. It's still at 44 runs. Nairobi Gymkhana requires 42 runs in 126 balls. And another one. 8 goes all the way for 6. That is early for you facing DA. And definitely those 2 boundaries will definitely spoil the economy for DA. And now a couple of adjustments are being made. Ngara, realizing that the two batters are not really quite using the backside, we can call it the backyard, everything behind where wicketkeeper stands, and now making use of long on and long off. Ali tries to tap it to go for a run, but wasn't really possible as the point position there got someone. Backward point actually had someone. He was quick enough to stop them from doing anything. Taps it just enough for it to be going slower so that they can exchange before the long on fielder comes in and collects the ball. Aizaz comes back in after bowling 2 overs earlier and conceding 22 runs. Medium pacer. Ali just looks at it, just taps it a bit towards point, and really looking forward to see if that ball is going to go harder and farther than wherever it is right now. There you go. There's a run there at least. And the scoreboard is moving with 168 for the loss of 3 wickets at the 31st over. Nairobi Gymkhana requires 32 runs in 118 balls. After 30 overs, Ngara Sports Club are the same. They were at 136. That's ball in the air. Ball very up. Does it get to the boundary? No, it doesn't. That's good fielding there. Well stopped by the feet. That had a lot of airspace over there. Those are the balls that we count in meters. That should definitely be more than 40 meters in height. That's a touch there. Was there touch? There was no touch. The umpire calls for a wide. Very interesting things here. 171 for the loss of 3 wickets. Only 29 runs needed in 117. Definitely know what you have there. That's a tap by Mohit all the way to mid-on. And Aizaz definitely bowling his last ball for this over. He's definitely looking to get something, or at least get a dot ball out of it. A little bit short, more of a bouncer. And definitely there it goes. Oh, he misses it. That's quite the extra runs that you don't want to be giving at this point. All just in the name of pressure. Just calm down a bit. That's Shubham for you. Quite quick arms. Very experienced as a pro. Definitely just throw it and it will just pass you without even realizing that anything has passed. And that is what just happened. Ball passed the stumps. No one really realized that the ball was going that quick. Before the fielder, on the other hand, got to notice. It was really too late. Something has happened to Ali. Is it the hands? He's in pain. As Ali tries to get sorted, get some medical. Back to the pitch. 26 runs in 115 balls. This is now the last ball now. Ali, with his painful arm, takes a single from that. Says he's going to stay all the way. Calls in for water. We're at 31st over. Mohit is currently at 48 runs, just 2 runs short of half a century from 46 bowls, and Ali is currently at 46, just 4 runs short of half a century. If both of them gets to half a century, then definitely we're looking at an impressive game played by the Gymkhana boys. Six hours down the line, still here, getting to the 7th hour of this match. Just 25 runs required from 115 balls, and that's a good shot from Ali. Well cut. Shubham stuck in statue position. Nobody moving there. Spectators are happy, celebrating current state, and well impressed by that kind of shot that was played there. It's quite impressive to see how really this game can change in a couple of minutes. So we have 21 runs left from 113 balls. That's a solid block there from Ali, and he does a good job. And DA really comes back. Oh, and that's another well-driven shot there. More power to it. Will have gone to the boundary, but now was going a little bit slower and long off. Was able to just run behind the mid wicket and get the ball there. Towards the leg side, ball driven towards, that's actually the mid wicket there, and he gets the run he wanted, gets the runs he wanted. Both Mohit and Ali are 50 up. We're looking at a century combined, but half a century is quite an achievement in a 50 over match. It's never really the easiest to get there. It's quite impressive, but now it really takes enough time and patience to calm down and let it not get into your head as you try and chase the 100 mark. Definitely the two can't get to 100, as the match to end just requires 18 runs, and with the impressive play, everything is just calmed down. Everyone is enjoying, and we're just looking forward to see if there's any other wicket that is going to fall. At least something that Ngara can celebrate about. Isaa's coming in. Still not happy with the current performance, having bowled just 3 overs and conceding 30 runs. That's an economy of 10 runs per over. That's very expensive. DA was at an economy of just above 2 runs per over, is currently just a little bit less, 5 runs per over. Definitely goes for a boundary. There's no one behind. Everyone in Ngara, everyone is looking down. With this sun, you don't want to be hit by this sun as people are doing something not right. In as much as you want to go home, you definitely know how the results are going to end. You still want to push forward, get it hard as much as you can, and try and get some points out of it. Same time earlier on in the first innings, Ngara, after 32 overs, was at 149. That's another big boundary there. Mohit is definitely not joking and is definitely heading to 60. Actually, definitely already at 61 runs, and early at 51 runs. Just 7 runs required. After 32 overs, the same team Ngara was at 149, and definitely you can see Nairobi Gymkhana are. That's another short ball. Not really sure what Isaac is doing there. Wants to hit the deck, that's what they call it, or probably test the helmet, but I think Mohit's helmet is working fine. The space is quite big enough for him to see the ball before it gets to the helmet, and definitely Isaac is not happy, and not anyone on Ngara side is happy about the result which they're going to carry home today. Wicketkeeper is down, point position is down, 12 man is coming in for Gymkhana side to give them some water as they chase the 3 runs that are required from 105 balls. Just before that is done, which I think Mohit, who is currently at 65, the highest run scorer of the day from 52 balls, and Ali, who's in the off striking end with 51, which is the 3rd highest from today. That's a good shot, good line, good length, and Mohit wraps up the day with a boundary. That's the end of the match here at Nairobi Gymkhana. Ngara Sports Club visiting Nairobi Gymkhana here at their home ground at Nairobi Gymkhana, the home of cricket here in Kenya. A ground that has pretty much an expensive heritage, an expensive history. There was a time when this ground was full of spectators back in the early 2000s, as a country like Sri Lanka was visiting in, playing against Kenya, and Kenya smashing Sri Lanka just here at home. Those are some of the histories that we're all going to be screaming about for years. Top of the match. It's quite impressive play. Nairobi Gymkhana bags home a win that they definitely will celebrate, about getting to 201 runs, chasing 199 earlier, and Nairobi Gymkhana wins by 7 wickets. Neil Doshi definitely grabs home player of the match award, having bowled 8.1 overs with one maiden, and over there just conceding 25 runs and getting a brilliant 5 wickets haul over there. Best batter, we have definitely Mohit Jawa, who is a pro for the Gymkhana side. Best bowler is definitely Neil, who's got the 5 wickets. Stian Smith comes up with 54 runs. Ali, 51 runs. There you have the manager of the club, very happy with the results of the boys. Definitely very impressive to get celebrating, clapping for the boys. That's Bhavesh for you, walking just alongside. That's Dominic Osonga, the experience, as they gather up with the team. As a manager, supporting these boys the way he does, with all the work that he does together with his team for the Nairobi Gymkhana, then definitely that's a good show. So be very happy together with the coach over there, Coach Irongo, who works shoulder to shoulder with Coach Joseph Ngara. And at the same time, Thomas Odoyo. All these are great names from the country who have played to the top level of cricket. There you are, El Doshi, the back. You can see Dedan. And as they talk as a team, as they await their coaches to walk in, that's Thomas Odoyo in the middle of that crowd. As you can see, that figure, he was very quick during his early days, walking in to give in some comments and analysis of the game, praise the players who did a good job during the day, correct a couple of mistakes which he's seen, and definitely enabling them to have their heads high enough to wait for the next match that is coming on Sunday. Elsewhere around Nairobi, still have a couple of matches going on. As we wrap up this match, we only have Canbis against Kachileva, where Kachileva have lost 6 wickets and are currently at 216 runs, with this being the 34th over. Kachileva requires 113 runs from 100 balls, and at the same time, Ruaraka on the other side requires 79 runs from 88 balls. Past matches already won. We have Sir Ali Muslim, who've won by 91 runs against Simba Union. Stray Lions won very early with 9 wickets against Kenya Kongonis, as they were chasing 42 runs, which they did in less than 7 overs. Ngara Sports Club here against Nairobi Gymkhana. Nairobi Gymkhana have won with 7 wickets, having chased 199 runs, which was set earlier in 45 overs in just under 32, under 33 overs. Roraka A team on the other end have won by 6 wickets against Kachileva. That was not today, that was the other weekend. Then definitely upcoming matches. Which are going on are all available on the NPCA, Nairobi Provincial Cricket League website. I've been your commentator for the day, Jeremiah Saningo, the voice of cricket in Kenya. See you next weekend.